Hey, Rama, welcome in. It's Thursday. It's a 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 Thursday. By the way that the retro roulette works, welcome in everyone. It's pretty simple. You can spin that wheel, and whatever game we get, I have to play. This is episode 41 of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. And good morning. I hope you're all having a good morning. Got a coffee, good stretches, good start to the day. We are going to play more animal themed games from Atari 2600 all the way to N64. Tomorrow I'm going to be diving into the Legend of Zelda NES Ancient Dungeon Challenge, which I'm really stoked for. It's very similar to the Ancient Cave mode challenge that we did in Earthbound as our very first stream ever on the channel. I want to say thanks to the recent members of the Discord and the recent followers and subscribers on Twitch and on YouTube. If you're not a member of the Discord, we've got a pretty cool space over there where you can hang out and chat about cartoons, comics, video games that you've been playing, game development. I work for a game development company, and I'm increasingly becoming more and more into the idea of like pitching a game. So potentially we can talk about that. A place to talk about low poly art, which is quite fun. And the link is there in the description. Now, the way that this works with this stream is that because it's interactive, you can spin the wheel anytime you like. But we always do an initial spin, and our initial spin today gets us a game that we've played before that is a fantastic ROM hack of Donkey Kong Country 2. We played a couple days ago, we played Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels, which was quite fun. This is the one I was trying to think of when we were playing it. I had said DKC2 Lost Levels and this other one that I had played before are ones I highly recommend if you're looking for a new attempt or version of Donkey Kong Country 2. This one's called DKC2 Unveiled, and there's actually a previous stream. It's actually one of our most viewed videos on YouTube of me playing it for the first time. So we didn't get super far, but we're going to start with that, and you can spin the wheel anytime, and whenever it happens, I have to stop what I'm playing, and we got to play the next game in the list. So stick around for some unveiling. This is such a fun one. I don't know if you haven't seen it. I think Itarama, you might have been in that stream, but if you haven't seen this one before, I highly recommend checking it out. It's got some really cool level design. It's different than Lost Levels, the one we were playing the other day, because it changes the levels a lot more drastically. But here's to Thursday. Here's to another full day of streaming, and tomorrow we're gonna rock some randomizers, which I'm really excited about. Normally I'm here every single Wednesday and Thursday from about 10 a.m. Pacific, and on every other day it's about 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. But tomorrow I have off, so I will be doing a day stream as well. Day stream, the follower of the night stream. Subscriber of the day. Let's mix it up for the morning with the music. Yes. So I posted this in Popstar in our music channel. This is a song from Pizza Tower called Spooky Apartment. This is an indie game that just came out that's very much like the Wario Land games. But tell me this is not Vanilla Dome from Super Mario World, or Valley of Bowser from Super Mario World, which are two of the best pieces of music in that game. But come on. How close can you get? Right here. This is where he kicks in. Like, come on. It's basically the Valley of Bowser. It's just missing the thunderclap sound effects. I posted the originals, I think it sounds like, in Popstar if you want to go check it out. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's close. I usually start the morning with a black coffee. Maybe something to eat, but maybe not. What do you start your morning with? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the YouTube comments. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. I got a message from a coworker that said they were watching the stream last night and that they enjoyed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heck yeah. Who doesn't? You know? Who doesn't love a little TMNT? We played some Battletoads yesterday. The previous stream was all about the TMNT, the Hyperstone Heist, which is a game I was mentioning. I had a lot of fun playing it one player, but I do want to play it multiplayer. So if we can figure that out later on, I would totally be down. I know I didn't get the Cowabunga collection, but if we both got the Cowabunga collection, I think you can play most of those classic TMNT games multiplayer, I think. Not 100% sure. Let me make some quick comments on the Nintendo Direct. One, super awesome that we got a Metroid Prime remaster and that it was available immediately. Two, super awesome that Game Boy Advance and Game Boy games are going to be available on the Switch. Three, Zelda Kazooie Nuts and Bolts really still holds up. The vehicles you can build in the new Nuts and Bolts, I mean, we've all wanted Zelda Kazooie 3 for this whole time. Or Zelda 3E, but we never got it. I'm okay with it. You know, big open worlds with nothing to do in them. It looks like something we've seen before, and we build our own farm tractors. I'm down. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually excited about Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet, so it actually looks good. I just had to make a joke. Yeah, you know, didn't need to watch it live, but I'm very stoked that Metroid Prime got remastered. So now you can say Metroid Prime and Wind Waker have both been remastered. I got both of those on the same year for Christmas, so if you go way back to 2003 when that game came out, I got both of them. You're like, let this be a joke, let this be a joke. No, I'm actually really excited about it. It looks really cool. I think a lot of people seem disappointed that Tears of the Kingdom feels a lot like Breath of the Wild, but when you knock things out of the park, you don't necessarily need to change too much to create a unique, fun, new experience. But I get it. It's like there's a lot of build-up. We're talking 6 years. And they're charging more money for it. For context, $69.99 USD is $91 Canadian. I've never seen a game for $91. And for context, Breath of the Wild is still $69.99. No, sorry, $79.99. I guess it's only $10 more. It's $79.99 here if you want to get like Canadian. If you want to buy Breath of the Wild, it's the same price it was when it came out. It's never changed for 6 years. So I guess contextually it's really only like $10, $15 more, but then there's the special edition, which is double that price. So we'll see. I mean, it's going to be successful for sure. And they're going to keep making games like it. I'm down. I would love to see. I'm going to spend some time with the Metroid Prime remaster. I'm probably not going to stream it, but it's been really nice to revisit. Or it's really nice that I'm able to revisit both of those games, Metroid Prime and Wind Waker, in remastered form, because they were both gifts I got the same Christmas, and I remember, I kind of interweave them in my brain together, if that makes sense. I always associate them together. I'm really excited to play it. Out of all the Metroid Primes, it's my favorite. It's got the prime spot. You should be able to see me. And you should be able to hear me too. $70 does seem steep for a game, but you know what? It's not that different. All the other games on the Switch are $69.99. There's a couple that are $49.99 here that are just like lesser known titles. But I typically don't buy them from Nintendo or not always from the eShop. I typically go to a local game store that I can support, and I even got Mario Kart 8 when it was on sale there, so like very, very lightly used, so to speak. So I got really lucky there, but you're never going to find a sale of Mario Kart or anything like that. Starting soon. A lot of people did put work into it, absolutely. We can at least know Nintendo will put out a complete stable game on release, unlike most. Well, I mean, do we want to throw Nintendo under the bus with Game Freak when we're talking about Scarlet and Violet? It seems to be quite common that big companies have this push or this crunch culture to get this game out by a specific time, and a lot of money's invested in it, and so they just kind of got to push it, and it seems to be a common practice to like almost have an untested game go out, like not fully tested game, and have the players test it for you. It's a very dangerous approach, I would say, because you can totally burn people on your game. But I think it's pretty common that people will, to meet the deadline, they'll put it out and then they'll like, oh, I'll quickly patch it, I'll quickly patch this. I mean, it's interesting. Imagine if you went to go watch Citizen Kane back in the day, and then you didn't like the ending, and everyone wrote letters to their local newspaper about how they didn't like the ending, and then the next time they went, they had patched in a bit of film and changed the ending. So quick that you didn't even have enough time to like confirm if you liked it or not, and you went back to watch it and it was a different ending, and you're like, actually I did like the ending. I don't remember it that way, but I thought it was Berenstain Bears, not Berenstain Bears. Yes, a lot of games do also end up $70 or more with DLC, absolutely. You've continued to not be disappointed with Nintendo, even with disappointments in Game Freak. Well, it's an interesting thing because Game Freak's got a really interesting story because they started off as a magazine and then evolved into a publisher and then their own developing company. And then now, I mean, the Pokemon Company and those games, is the Pokemon Company still the second biggest video game company in the world in terms of like profit, or third, or second biggest franchise? It's pretty huge. But yes, it's not that terrible. To be honest, this Christmas we did a lot of board game gifting. I got Stardew Valley, the board game, which I'm excited to try with my partner. We also got a card game called Morels, all about cooking or foraging for and finding and trading and cooking mushrooms, which is really cute. A 2-person card game. Most of the card games at full price are $39.99 or $29.99, and most of the board games are $79.99, $89.99. So it's about the same price, and you're getting, with these new types of board games, you're getting hours and hours of gameplay, and you're getting the same with video games. So it evens itself out. I'm really excited that the Stardew Valley board game supports up to 4 players, but you can also play just solo, which is interesting. Just like the game, just like Stardew Valley. And you literally have your crops, you've got relationship cards, and it's essentially the game. I'm excited to try it. I don't have like the proper setup to be able to stream it, but it would be really cool to be able to light. Actually, I have a light right above this table. Maybe it is possible. I'd have to get a couple cameras, but it would be kind of cool to stream Stardew Valley, the board game. But yeah, roughly the same prices. So I don't know. I feel good about it. Some of the recent announcements. Okay, let's dive into our first game of the day after 20 minutes of chatting about listening to music and having coffee and chatting about the Direct. Here it is. Okay, we are gonna mess around with some DKC2 Unveiled. This is a game that, like I said, we've played. One of my most watched videos on YouTube was our first foray into this, but we're gonna start from scratch. I'm gonna start a brand new file. I just think it's the right call. Now, is there anything about the music? Do you want more audio? Do you want less audio? Let me know. I can adjust that shit pretty easily. Okay, what did we get here? 21 minutes. 15%. We got pretty decently far. I just want to start from the beginning because it was very fun. So we're starting off with Shipwreck Shore. Bouncy Bay. Oh, great. Look at that. That was our chance. Let's try that again. See, this would be cool to be able to to play multiplayer. Definitely. Okay. Oh, it starts us with 15 lives. And the ocean looks quite radioactive. Would not go for a swim. Oh, excuse me. That's dumb. I'm not sure I quite understand the color palette, but that's okay. They're going with something different. Sure. What? KO. Okay. Absolutely not sure what I wanted. Let's try that again. Hold on, let's do this. Well, it was a con. This whole time, we've been conned. How lucky do you have to be to land on that? fuck off. The button just doesn't work. Okay, Lost Levels definitely had a much better first level. But this was not terrible. It's exactly the name I want to see. Bountiful Traps. It's 100% a trap. Yeah, of course. Oh. Not a trap. We just gotta wait for this guy to fall asleep. Oh, you get, it's because of the bounce. I gotcha. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh. Dang. That's not fair. Okay, we can't get greedy. No. Steps away from the microphone to breathe. No, steps into the microphone to breathe. Nope. Oh! Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. Now that was lucky. It's a trap. Okay. It's in the title. Bountiful traps. Cool. I mean, down, down, bam, bam, down, 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 but bam, way out. I think I should add this to our playlist. Feels like it fits our current existing stream playlist. Any music from this is acceptable anywhere. Imagine just you were watching a band live and in the middle of the set they just started playing this. It'd be so good. It'd be such a funny fake out. Are they playing the Kong College theme from Donkey Kong Country 2? Yep. I would immediately just like take out my wallet and start throwing money at their merch table. Like, oh, I'll take it all, take it all. What size? It doesn't matter. Just my van's right over around the corner there. Those are my shoes. It's like the shoes of the person who was working the merch booth. You're like, I'll take them. I'll take them. The band's just too good. That sucks. Do I have to like hold? Oh, that's right. We gotta do these. These are like air gliders or that sort of thing. We have to transfer from one to the next. I remember this level now too. I'm not sure how I feel about the like sky blue MS Paint outfit on Diddy Kong, but I feel like it was probably chosen so that it would stand out from the background. Because there's a lot of like funky colors going on in the levels in this app. Okay. Let's go for it. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, is there not a way to jump off? Oh shit, okay. This is well designed though. We just gotta get used to the rhythm of it. 10 years later, there's a pair of shoes in a case with a plaque that reads, "Shoes worn by merch table runner for the best band in the world." It's like in a museum. Ooh. 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 Oh. Okay, we did it. Like we somewhat did it. Alright, everyone set the fridge to blast. Cranky, take it to the fridge. How are we supposed to get there? That's the real question. Not a museum, just your house. No one cares about the shoes, but you show all your guests. There's like a red velvet rope. It's like when you take their you take their coat for to hang their jacket when they first show up to your house for like a dinner party. You've also got in the same closet the shoes, the little red velvet rope, and as soon as you open the door to hang their jacket, a light turns on, and then you hear like a voice, like as if you were at a museum, coming through a loudspeaker. These shoes were once worn by... No one ever asked for it. You're just like, let me take your jacket. And then it just becomes known. People are like, just keep your jacket on. If you're going to John's house, keep your jacket on. And at the end of every dinner, he asks if everyone subscribed to his blog through their RSS feed, and his blog just updates people daily on how the shoes are doing. He just assumes people want to know. I want to know, so you'll want to know. He'd eventually catch on and start cranking the thermostat up to 80. So instead of people not showing up, they start packing their jackets with ice packs. Just to balance it out. It becomes like a cat and mouse game, but it's never like oh, I can't make it tonight. Nobody would ever do that. They all still show up to this guy's dinner party, despite all all the hassle. I love it. I would absolutely watch that show. Or even not a show, like I could just see it like as a recurring comedy skit on something like Mr. Show. Where every time they return to it, there's a new stage of the cat and mouse game. Oh, it's really hot in here. You probably want to take off those jackets. No, we're cool. Too funny. This took a long time for us to do the first time too. Yes, okay. You just need enough forward momentum. I feel like you can't hesitate. Okay, we did it. Whew. So close. Oh, okay. We gotta time the third one. I got you. That's interesting. They just do it for the superb dessert at the end. The dessert is something that, like, it's totally worth it. It makes it worth showing up to the dinner party. I love it. They must endure a 6-course meal beforehand, though. I love it. That must be one hell of a dessert. Has anyone here ever had a baked Alaska? I've definitely seen people make it on like cooking shows and stuff. wow, okay. That's what we want. That's what we want. Whew. It's like and ice cream. Cake in a dome of ice cream. Doesn't sound that great. Like, and for something to be named a baked something, you think the person who came up with it was at least baked. Doesn't sound like it. It sounds like it was created by somebody who's never been baked before. That's disappointing. Much disappointment. We moved it. Ice cream sitting on a cake with meringue over it. Makes no sense. Yeah. It just feels like no thought was put into flavor or texture, but a lot of thought was put into sugar. I just keep going. 8 cups, 9 cups, 10 cups, 14 cups. Just keep going, keep going. It was just somebody being like, look all this stuff in the kitchen that looks like snow. let's put it together. Call it a baked Alaska. You do the same thing with a light mousse instead of ice cream. So it would be mousse, cake, and meringue. But I feel like, what's the point of the meringue? This is a terrible joke, but what's Lurch from the Addams Family's favorite dessert? Meringue. I'll let myself out. I've had amazing domed mousse desserts with different layers, like a crisp cookie, a little bit of cake, a little bit of like a raspberry jelly, and that was great with a chocolate mousse. That's way more up my alley, but I'm not huge into chocolate. Ooh. Oop. Okay. You only really like chocolate by itself, but nothing chocolate flavored. Everything, or every mousse you've made was fruit flavored. What about a pineapple mousse? Oh, is that crazy? Yes. Getting the double dragonfly. That was Bimmy and Jimmy right there. Pineapple could be good. You made a mango one. Ooh, yeah. Mango's my favorite fruit of all time. There's a good question of the day in YouTube or on Twitch. What's your favorite fruit if you had to pick one? Definitely 100% it's mango. For me. Oh, okay. Oh. So close. Now what? Oh, we literally have to... we have to pull a Yoshi. Sorry, Rambi. And then this is even worse, just to add insult to injury. You're gonna put that there, really? Just in case somebody somehow makes it and saves Rambi. You're gonna kill them anyway? That's not cool. They've unveiled their true colors with DKC2 Unveiled. Hey. Oh shit, I was not pretty prepared for that. Rambi does not deserve the disrespect of being Yoshi'd, exactly. Maybe the birds, but not Rambi. That's for the boys. This last section is actually very well designed and very fun. I'm out of here. They made you Yoshi a Rambi. Ooh. What are you doing here? What took you so long? This land has been conquered and K. Roule is imbued with new powers. Do something. Okay. I do really like the color palette of the tokens. The blue tokens. Riptide Rise. Ooh. Well, that's cool. You're kind of like in the... Is it the bow of the ship? Yeah, I like it. I'm not quite sure about Diddy's outfit, but I'm not sure why Dixie Kong has like white hair. That doesn't... Like, they could have kept her hair color at least. And just changed their outfits, maybe, because it's a different adventure. I don't know. It's just the sprite is not like fully... Like there's a couple of spots they missed. I don't want to say missed a spot, but you missed a spot. Oop. You get out of my... Oh, we can just... I hear you. Puff puff pass, man. Oh, that was so close. It's pre-rendered 3D. Ain't no one-to-one color swap. That's what they tried. They tried to one-to-one color swap it. always forget that you can use the DK barrel, like the Kong barrel, as a weapon, right? Just as viably as anything else. This is a really cool level. I really like the design of it. I remember the first time we played this this hack way back that I remember pointing out how much I like this one, because it feels like you really are in the bow of the ship. It doesn't feel, I don't know, I guess I feel like some of these water levels felt a bit random in terms of the story, but this makes a lot of sense. And it's also a well-designed water level. It's very tough. Very tough, very puff. You say that, but there's got to be something down here. Yeah, see? Get out of me. Out of my mind. Stay out of my brain. I forgot that they blow up. Oh, shoot. How will we handle that? How are we going to handle that? No, it's just a timing thing. Love it. Kremlin Gate. Come on. So, I mean, it's well designed. There's got to be a way to do this. Maybe it just wants us to... Maybe it just wants us to... Let's see. Yeah, that's what it is. We're not necessarily supposed to get rid of this enemy. We should be able to, though. Like, this thing should definitely be getting porked. Right? That should totally do damage to it. I guess it doesn't. Come this way. No. Can we lead you out of the way? No. You're always going to be in the way. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck that. It's annoying as hell. Yes. Fuck off. Like, that is just some nonsense. Ooh. No, 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 no. It's unfortunate you can't use it like the raccoon tail. We did it. I hear you, Diddy. But I'm not coming for you. I'm leaving you. He just chases his last screen. It counted. It counted. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Ooh, that was a moment. I'll leave you with DK in a very bad disguise. I mean, Swanky Kong, and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I've got my quilt. Okay, I've got my toque. And now I'm not gonna be so cold, and I'm gonna keep myself a little bit more cozy and warm, cause it's really cold in here. It's really cold in here. It's really cold in here. I'm gonna get the quilt, I'm gonna get the hat, I'm gonna keep myself warm and cozy. Ruthless Ropes. Yo, Narcolepsy, how's it going? We're not... Maybe this could be considered a sky tree. I learned about sky trees yesterday. We are playing Donkey Kong Country 2 a ROM hack today, but we're not, I guess, held to having to play this whole thing, because of course it is a wheel spin stream. Narcolepsy made a really cool ROM hack of Zombies Ate My Neighbors that I played. I played like half of it. I still want to go back and play more of it. Probably gonna play it closer to the autumn. I also do have a zombie-themed stream planned in the future, potentially with a guest star. So maybe that'll be the time. Oh no, that's rough. Okay. We have 42 bananas. Whew, you have to be really accurate. Okay. The level previous to this made us Yoshi a Rambi. We had to bail off the Rambi to get a little extra height. It was pretty rough. No, that's not the way to do it. You gotta stay alive with both Kongs. Oh, come on. I guess I should have saw that coming. No, there's a way. Because we got out of it. This is annoying. Is the save messed? I don't like to believe in that. Well, a lunchtime hello without audio to say, don't be stealing my daggum fortune. Shake harder, boy. Shake harder. How's it going, zombie paper? Yeah, we still were gonna have, with 2 Kongs, we had 1 hit to go, but it's just annoying. Oh. This is tough. So this is called DKC2 Unveiled. We were playing DKC2 Lost Levels the other day. This one is quite tough. There's a pretty cool community of folks that make hacks for DKC 1 and 2. I think they just released, there's a hack that just came out, it's Donkey Kong Country 3, but open world. So the whole overworld is open and you can go to any level, which is pretty cool. No, there's a rhythm to this. Okay, over the barrel. Yes. I remember this part from last time we played. Ugh. I always loved that Donkey Kong Country borrowed the mechanic. Well, Donkey Kong Country 2 specifically borrows the mechanic of the rope climbing, where like if you're using both arms, then it's quick in one direction and slower in another direction. But if you're on just one rope as opposed to 2 ropes, then it's the opposite. It's quick in the other direction and then slow in the alternate one. So it's interesting. It's an interesting mechanic to bring over to this. Something that you really got to know well in DK Jr. to progress. Oh, come on. I think the original prototype version of this was going to include Donkey Kong and DK Jr. Did I see this Star Fox ROM hack? I think there was a recent one where someone made like completely custom levels. I think you did. You messaged me. You messaged me about it. But I can't remember exactly the details of the hack. Oh, the snake plant behind me is moving. Ooh. Bye. Yeah, I can't remember what it was all about. I really enjoyed it was for our animal-themed stream, so it was for the same series. I really enjoyed my time with Star Fox 2. More so than Star Fox 1. I never really like played a lot of Star Fox 64 or Star Fox 1, and when I was younger I wasn't super into it. But Star Fox 2 made me really love it. There's just something about it. The aesthetic's really cool, the different vehicle transformations, like the different vehicle modes was really neat. And the music is fun too. Ooh. Nope. Okay, you're just gonna bounce around. What? One, two. 1, 2. That's not fair. But of course they would do that. Ow. Is there a way? No, you can't swap when you're on the... Okay. Oh no. That's ballsy. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do there? Nothing. Something you're surprised that Donkey Kong's didn't expand in. They have the carts, the mine carts. But other than the Mario Kart games, you don't remember them ever having different mini games that bring you into different driving or flying games in newer Donkey Kongs. Well, Donkey Kong 64 kind of experimented with that by giving them all different weapons and at least trying to like different styles of gameplay a little bit. But it can be argued that it was done in a somewhat clunky way. Like, I feel like Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie are much more refined games than DK64. Though I love DK64 and I love the Kongs, like the fact that they went and tried to introduce like different mechanics and different movesets. That was a really smart move. But yeah, we've been playing some of these games. We played some Contra ROM hacks recently, and like Contra is constantly swipping. It's constantly swipping. No, it's constantly switching back and forth between perspectives, right? But that's just something that the whole series had as a whole from the beginning. So, well, I don't know what you're supposed to do here. Is there a window? Okay. So we don't get hit if we're like this. Oh, we do. We were just in some weird situation where we weren't getting hit. Right? That's weird. What? What do you want from me? Fuck that. Wow. That's what you're supposed to do. Holy shit. You're kidding me. So we're just supposed to skirt the hitbox. The bee's hitbox. No, fuck off. I'm trying to jump. No, let me jump. That's annoying as hell. The save state isn't letting us jump in that direction. That's so dumb. No, fuck off. It's It's only letting me jump in the one direction because of the save state. That's so stupid. There we go. That's what I need. Yes. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna sit here for a second and drink some juice. Canis Infinite. Okay, first boss. Alright. So it's just a super small arena. That's quite annoying. What? I did not expect it to actually bounce over to where we were. What the? Nope. Let's do this again. Proper. Great. Kremlin got in the way. Son of a bitch. Let's go. Keep it coming. Oh, no way. course. Let's go. Okay, it's just the second one's just gonna always follow us no matter what. That's fucking stupid. Do it. Dumb. You done? Cool. Vivid Volcano. We're on to World 2. Rambi Rampage. Hopefully we don't have to bail on a Rambi. Oh my lord. The whole time I was supposed to be holding right. I got you. Excuse me. Like I said. Boom, boom, boom. Oop. What? How? I don't understand. What? How come we lose so much momentum on the yellow one? Not quite sure I understand. See? It totally stops our momentum. We're also like just Rambi. It's not like we can bail off of Rambi. Pick up another one. Right? I'm not sure what's going on. Am I missing something? Should I be holding up or something like that? Oh, we did it there somehow. Oh, wow. I have no idea how he did it. Oh, come on. So close. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Oh. We're getting the consistency here. Why can I not just make it? You get like stuck to the blue one. Why we're getting stuck to the blue one? Please tell me why we're getting stuck to the blue one. Son of a... Does it expect me to do a run while on the blue bee? Because it's just a... Can we just use it as a platform? I'm so lost. There we go. It's just a platform. Ho-ho. Holy shit. I don't know what to do. Oh, that's what we gotta do. Wow. Talk about a leap of faith. It's on. It's on. Like my computer. What the fuck do you think I was gonna say? Donkey Kong? Come on. Low-hanging fruit. It's low-hanging fruit. Can fire in spurts. No, coconuts are not low-hanging fruit at all. I guess bananas can be low-hanging. Technically. Holy shit, that's lucky. Whew. Probably needed that extra life. Just for that. Croc first rhino. Can we do it? Can you jump on them? No, you can't. Oh my. No way. You're gonna throw me Bubsy Sonic? Not a fan. Oh, for fuck's sake. Woohoo! No way. There's gotta be a way you can avoid this thing. Because he's gonna take us down with us. Yes. So annoying. Do you see how you can fall off the ledge of this really easily? It tricks you. And you can't really, you just have to assume that the actual platform is much smaller than what you're seeing. Oh. Right at the end. Okay. Get me out of here. Wow. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, there's the second world that we can unlock by having a specific amount of coins, just like the original. We're definitely not going to fight him. I'll be right back. Holy shit, there we go. This is really cool, though, that you have to take the ball with you. No, fuck off. No! That's exactly what we needed. That's so dumb. And that's what happens with save states, folks. Nothing we can do. Can we beat the level without it? Maybe. What are you gonna do, really? Oh, you kidding me? There is a way to do this. That's fucking stupid. Wow. Folks, we needed it, and we were right there. Oh, that's painful. That is painful. We were right at the friggin' end. All we can do is dance at this point. Maybe we can find our way back. Oh. Oh. That was it. I'm gonna do it. We might as well. There's no time limit on the game. Oh, shoot. Good. Oh. Fuck off. I'm holding up. I don't understand why you're not throwing up. Why are you not throwing up? Oh, no. We're screwed. Yep. We're screwed because we can't get up there. That was a one-time thing with Dixie. definitely don't want to do that again. I think we should spin the wheel. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what other games we have on the list. There's tons of games on the list here. So this was Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled. This is about as far as we got, actually. If we were to reset, it's going to tell us we're about 15% into the game. This is just about as far as we got in the last playthrough of it. And for some reason, that video is like one of our most viewed videos. I'm not sure why. But it's a very fun game. I highly recommend checking it out. I also highly recommend checking out Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels. So let's spin the wheel and see what we're going to get. We've got tons of games in the list. Let's get some tunes going. And we are spinning the wheel, and it is landing on game number 462. What's 462? .462 is Battletoads and Double Dragon, which we've played before on the Super Famicom. I'm gonna skip this one just because we played this one like 3 or 4 times in this series. This one specifically, it's a really fun beat 'em up, but we're just gonna do one more spin. And it's landing on game number 1373. So way at the top of the list. Or the bottom of the list, so to speak. Cool, 1373, Sonic Advance 3. Very cool. So Sonic Advance 1 and 2, we've actually beat in their entirety on stream. And we did attempt a little bit of Sonic Advance 3, but we never beat it, so we'll have some fun with that for a bit. It's actually a really great series. If you haven't played them before and you've played the Genesis games, they kind of stand out on their own. They have different mechanics, and all 3 of them are quite fun. They got some really good music as well. Stick around, it won't be long. I always really love the intro to this, and the music's great. But let me know if I need to adjust the volume. I can do that easy. If you want to check out Sonic Advance 1 and 2 and our previous foray into this game, check it out on my YouTube. We've got playlists for every single playthrough that we do. So this has got a pretty awesome UI as well. Normal and easy, not hard. Maybe we have to unlock it. But just like a beautiful options menu, in my opinion. The animation here, just great if you're looking for ideas for, in terms of just fluidity, or an example of a very fluid, easy to use UI. I think that's a great example. So this game allowed you to actually have multiple characters. So just like in Sonic 2, you could have Sonic and Tails. You can actually combine combinations of characters here. Obviously we have Amy Rose, we haven't unlocked. We have Cream and Cheese, the bunny, and the Chow. And we have Knuckles. The Knuckles. The Knuckles. So we don't have options, really, besides playing as Tails and Sonic. And every combination sort of has like a unique name. This is the Unbreakable Bond combination. Hold on a second. Zone 5. We shouldn't be in Zone 5. We have to delete the game data. You gotta start at Sonic and Tails. Once you unlock all the characters, you have the best matchup. Sonic and Tails. It's like, let's test out all these guitar amps and guitars just to get the right sound. And after you spend 3 days doing it, oh, let's go with the first guitar and the first amp we tried. You gotta know. We're gonna play as Tails. So Sonic's gonna help us out. Here we go. This is a very fun game. All three of them are. The team behind the Sonic Advance games, they did a really great job. And they did a great job making their games stand out, feel connected to Sonic Adventure, and Sonic Adventure 2. And great music. Come on, let's go. Yes, Eggman just wants his own biome in this one. I would just like an Eggland, please. With 2 unique mobs and 14 different drops. At different tiers, so as I level up, it would make sense to equip the new gear and sell the old ones. Difficulty over medium. I like my eggs over medium rare. Wait, what? Okay, this is just our Chow map. See, like even this looks great. There's just something about it's bright. But I really like certain aspects of the UI in this game. I guess we could talk to these things. Use this to travel to different zones. Oh. Oh, we just don't have them unlocked. So I haven't played Sonic CD in a long time, or Sonic Mania, but I'd love to try Sonic Mania. I haven't played it at all. And I was watching some people play it the other day. Made me want to play it. And I'll always go back to playing the OG Genesis ones as well. There we go, so this is level 1. Route 99. You get your wine on Route 99. You get your kicks on Route 66. So it's got its own sort of high-octane feel. It feels much better to play this one than Sonic Advance 1, obviously, but I feel like that's like any game series. The third one around, or by the time the third one comes around, it's like they've got it refined, they've got the controls tweaked to exactly how they want it. There's things you can do in the moveset that you can't do in the first one, kind of just like how in Mega Man 5 and 6 you can do stuff that isn't available in Mega Man 1. Cool, we found a Chow. Oh no! Oof. Thankfully. This might be one of my favorite Sonic songs. Also this like sort of trailing effect. As we gain speed, it's like directly out of Sonic CD, and I think that's a really nice little nod. Like when you time travel. Oh, come on. Lost almost all our coins. Why don't we just give Eggman the Eggland? Just give it to him. Let him have his eggs. Oh wait, does he like eating eggs, or is he made of eggs? We should probably check that before we send him eggs. That could be detrimental. What are those? Are those eggs? Long, awkward pause. I love eggs, they're delicious. Thank you. Phew, that was close. You don't want to serve Eggman his kids, you know? Not a good thing. Oh no, these are from the market. Does Eggman lay eggs? I don't know. Is that a question anyone needs to know the answer to? Probably not. the music is a double speed, but that's okay, it works and it fits the level. Now you can play this multiplayer somehow with the link cable and stuff, and I think you can actually control Sonic if we were playing 2-player, for example, just like in the Genesis version. Oh. What do you? Little inspiration from Sonic 3 there. That sucks. I think we might have screwed up. Screwed up. Gahoo? Bronze. Let's try that again. We screwed that up. Tails more like rails. The melee attacks in this game inspired Sonic Battle, which is a very odd isometric sort of arena fighting game with the exact same sprites as this game. And we've played it before and it just does not hold up the same way that these games do. It's also on Game Boy Advance. But it is kind of cool that you can manipulate the camera in it, and it's just a little bit odd that way. Dragon Quest V on the DS lets you do that as well, and even Pokemon Conquest to some degree on the DS lets you change the camera in an isometric pixel art game. Yes. Oh, okay. Guess we're not getting the checkpoint. Right, like the flow of the gameplay and the level design in this game is really great. I also played Sonic Rush after this. I don't know if it's the same team that worked on it, but it was on the DS, and I felt like it was lacking in a lot of ways. But it was meant to be sort of like the follow-up to this, I guess, in a way. Great game, though. This one. We got a silver. Nice. This is great music too. Love the lead up. That was bad. And when you're rolling around at the speed of sound. Oh, different song. When you're rolling around at the speed of sound, it sounds like a familiar song. It also sounds like this could be like in a... I swear, the Super Nintendo Flintstones game has music very similar to this, just a little less upbeat, but the same sort of melodic structure. It's pretty funny. It's funny to notice where you... or to note when you hear a similarity like that, melodic similarity. I like the idea of the switches that activate the springs as opposed to the springs just always being activated. I know it's something super simple, but just something about it works. Oh shit. I also like the checkerboard throwback to Genesis Sonic there. Okay, ready? No. I was gonna say, please give me coins. Oh. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, it's unfortunate. Yes. So we got pretty far last time we did play this, but keep in mind, this is not just a Sonic stream. You can spin the wheel anytime you want, and whenever you do, we're going to play a different animal and creature themed game. If you're just popping in, we started with Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled, which is a hack, the Super Nintendo DKC2. This is the boss room. You must clear 3 act maps to enter here. We did. We did. One sec. shit. It's a super fighting robot. Emerald Man. Super fighting robot. Emerald Man. Let's just get Sonic to do the work. Come on, Sonic. There's a couple of chili dogs in it for you. Okay, there's half a chili dog in it for you. There you go. Well, that sure was a boss. Oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Great boss music, but I am just failing. Come on, Sonic. Wow. Still also not a good situation to be in, but it's okay. I don't want to fly, Tails. It's not about flying. No. No. There's only one way to do it. No. Come on, we can do this. Yes, we're in Moon Doom mode. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. I'm not trying to do a one-hit KO challenge, but it ends up happening a lot in many games. Oh, fuck off. Oh, we gotta get those 2 hits in. The sound effect. Oh, come on. Yes. He just wants his eggs. Just give him his eggs. Can we give this man his eggs? Fuck. I want the double hit. Drop all your egg emotes if you got them. Please. Yes. Breakfast is served. We don't have our sound effects turned on, but definitely it would be perfect time for a breakfast. Breakfast. Yeah, you'll remember this. This is as far as you go. That's nice. Look how epic this end animation is. So good. Now it's time for, do you remember Zone? Do you remember Sonic 1? I remember Sonic 1. It is a nice version of this song. Ah, shit. Nice. I like that. That's cool. The poles that you spin around. If you got enough momentum, you can use them in a unique way. That's really neat. So far, I'm liking this level a lot more. It's a lot more fun than the Route 99 levels. And not because it reminds me of Sonic 1, it's just a better level, in my opinion. The first level kind of reminded me of Chemical Plant Zone, just a bit. What the hell? Interesting. That is all. Very strange. Uh-oh. Please land on it. Okay, good. Yes. Saved. Saved by the tails. Okay. Oof. Hey, nice. Found one of the chows. Bonus level? Special stage, perhaps? Push the switch and get the points. Okay. Oh shit, you have to. That's dumb. Okay, let's do this again. Thanks for helping, Sonic. Now that's what I'm talking about, an animal stream. Or stage 2. Is it over here? Hmm. It's just a bigger hub world for Sunset Hill Zone. Oh, that was a pretty awful remix, so I'm glad we got this invincibility for a few seconds. Not have to hear it anymore. I don't know what they do, different variations on each act for the music. I don't know what they were thinking here. Give it a listen. I'll do my best to complete the level as fast as I can. Are you sure you want to put a completely different melody on top of a really iconic song that doesn't really totally suit it and kind of sounds off-key? Oh yeah, I know what I'm doing. Okay. Do you remember Sonic on the Genesis? Yes, I do. Oh, are you heading out? Yeah. Okay, I'll see you soon. Bye. I love you. Have a good meeting. My partner's just heading to work. I have to do actual platforming? You kidding me? You're gonna make me wait in a Sonic game. Okay. Break the targets. Oh, okay. That's not gonna help us. Whoa, no. There's only one more. Damn it. Tie him up. No, that's not what I want. Yes, Sonic did it. Yes. Thank you, Sonic. Amazing. Where's number 3? I don't have the key. But what do you have to say to me? You need a special key to use this spring. Or do I? Okay, I do. There it is. I knew it was close by. Oh, are we ready for this? They turned it up to like 14. It's like, it's not all just about intensity building, it's just about dynamic. If you want to do 3 unique remixes, then have fun with it. Don't just turn up the volume and add more buzzy synths each time. Way past cool. Mondo cool. I do like the bungee jumping concept. Wait, this is going completely backwards. Ooh. Oh, that's the worst thing that can happen in a Sonic game, is you get squished between a platform and a hard place. It's a catch 32 bit, that's what they call it, or a catch 32. Found one. That's our third Chow. It's like a 3-up moment, basically. It's as close as we're gonna get in this game. Just ledge grabbed. Like, just made it. Ooh. Okay, it's all you, Sonic. Can you do the work again? But yes. Thank you, Sonic. Okay, there isn't a boss fight afterwards. That's nice. I was fully expecting a Eggman fight. But I guess it's separate because of the way they set up the HUD here. Oh. Yeah, see, like, they successfully remade the song here. Just use this. Or have some different variations with the same timbre of instruments and quality of... Okay. Just saying. They didn't need to go so intense. Yes. Yes. Sonic. You're killing it, man. You loosen the jar for me, Sonic. We'll be fair. You're going to pay for this. This is so cool. This moment. Yes, I've made a rolling wheel bot in a half pipe. Surely rolling will give me the upper hand over Sonic, who doesn't understand rolling, not even one bit. Ever done it before? I've never seen him roll before, have you? I've only ever seen him spin. Oh, my eggs are ready. Ah, so he does eat eggs. This level has very Jazz Jackrabbit vibes in the music. Great music. No. Oh shit. I'm just gonna lose them all, huh? Oh, this is the beginning again, is it? Yeah, it is. Damn. Oh, you have to combo it. Yes. What a waste of time. I'm Tails. I am the Tails. Skylar, you don't understand. I am the Tails. Okay. Come on. What a waste of opportunity. We could have got to the special stage, but instead we flubbed it, we blubbed it, we schlubbed it. Oh, come on. Even in the corners. That's stupid. Yes. Now, one of my least favorite things about the Sonic Advance games is just the fact that when you get the speedy shoes, it just speeds up the music. In fact, like it almost speeds up the emulation in a way, even though it's not. The game itself is not emulating. It just speeds up like how fast the game is being run, basically. Like the music is unintelligible. You can't follow it. It's just too much. It just does not make a lot of sense, like sound design wise, and that's in all 3 of the Sonic Advance games. They just like do it as if you're like holding down the speed button. It's really bad, especially because there's like actual care put into this sort of like times almost up music in the Genesis games, and there's a sort of character to it. It speeds up everything. Yeah. It's really strange. Not just how fast you're running, it speeds up like enemies, all that stuff. It's like to me, I feel like it was very lazy considering they're putting a lot of effort into all the other stuff, the animations, the game feels fun to play. Oh, the speed shoes in Jazz Jackrabbit, it also speeds up the music and your running speed, and you can jump higher when you run fast, but the game speed isn't changed. Yeah, I remember Jazz Jackrabbit. That was one of the first few games. Also, welcome in, B. Jonas. It was one of the first few games I got actually at this antique flea market on floppy disk. I had that, and I think it was Commander Keen 5. It's either 4 or 5. And it wasn't titled that, it just had its own unique sort of title, but I played Jazz Jackrabbit and Commander Keen 4 or 5, and I hunted for a long time to find Jazz Jackrabbit 2, and then when it came out, like in our local office supply store randomly, I picked it up. But I really like Jazz Jackrabbit. I love the music, and a bunch of the music from Jazz Jackrabbit is in our stream playlist. Break the targets. Oh no, it's a Switch one. It's hard to be quick with this. Oh shit, I was right there. How stupid. That was an opportunity. The gorillas are my favorite. The little pink gorillas. Purple gorillas. Did we do this already? No, we didn't clear the second one, did we? I don't think so. No. Nice. Saved a child from drowning. Shit. Oh, the arrows are pointing the other way. Oh, come on. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I won't take that though. Oh, here we go. I love the sprite. But look how stupid this is.
Definitely not.
Like, at all.
These are like shoes that manipulate time. They're not shoes that change my speed. Oh, come on. Oh, rough. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Bork. Oh shit, okay, let's try this. Yep. Oh, I knew it. How did I know I was gonna lose all those coins? We're just never gonna see the special stage, okay? Just take them all. Take them all. Oh. It's a pretty big level. Oh shit, okay, I do have to wait on that platform. Great. Fuck off. Okay. I screwed up. Maybe we see if we can get that chow first. still only the second game we played today. We played Donkey Kong Country Unveiled for the second time, and then a little bit of this. So there's lots we can play. Thanks again to everyone who's hanging out. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Yes. That level sucked.
It sucked. Way past sucked. Mondo sucked. Yes. Oh, with 33 milliseconds to go. That was the right way to go. Did we make it to the top? Can we make it to the top? Can we make it to the top? Can we make it to the top? We did. There's nothing there. Oh, it's dumb as hell. Okay, it's not the same place. Good. We didn't move back. There's just a section that looks so similar to where we were. Really? Alright, we'll just wait. Despawns if you
Go off screen. Here we go. Hey, I didn't expect a silver on that. I actually expected much less. What is freaking happening? Please explain this to me. Yes. Yes. Ah, there we go. We don't have the key. There's the door. I was like, that's gonna be too obvious. Nope. Beam me up, Scotty. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. I'll be outside. Can't just sit there. It's gonna be the next 2 hits for sure. Yes. Next hit.
It was the very next hit. I think this egg went bad. We can throw this one out.
You're going to pay for this!
I'll remember this. So technically, the furthest that we got last time we played was Zone 5, so now we're entering Zone 4. But I might, let's just take a look at it. Maybe we'll try one level, and then I might spin that wheel. Oh, that's something. Yeah, we'll do one level. This almost feels like a Mickey Mouse Magical Quest style level. Or like the Shy Guys toy box in Paper Mario 64. Oh, squished.
That's funny. The elephant slide. Happens so often. It's an odd take on the whole Casino Night Zone vibe. No? Sure. Speaking of Mickey Mouse, what? You're just gonna straight up throw Mickey Mouse head balloons in this? The whistling makes me think of Blades of Steel. Blades of Steel. Old hockey game on the NES. The whistling in the soundtrack. Don't fuck up. Whatever you do, don't fuck up. Yes. Perfect. Oh, you have to hit it with 50. That's dumb. Oh shit, what? Excuse me? Sure. Good, there's coins there at least. Yeah, sometimes you get pain and sometimes you get a spring. That's stupid. Oh, I see. Just don't jump on it when it's red. Well, that's just on me. That's completely on me. That's totally on me. That's not anyone's fault. That's totally on me. What? I'll take it. Well, Sonic, you're not going to take the glory. Alright, so we're going to spin the wheel and get our third game of the stream. Let's see what it's going to be. See what game we get. There's over 1,400 games on the list, all related to animals and creatures in some way.
Imagine a fancy wheel spin animation. Ding! It is number 517. Game number 572. What is it gonna be? Five, 17. Oh, cool. It is a Sega Master System game. And we are looking at Quest for the Shaven Yak, starring Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy is one of my favorite shows growing up. I used to watch a ton of it. So stick around for some Ren and Stimpy on the Sega Master System. This was only released in Brazil, I believe. Quest for the Shaven Yak. Stick around. Jonas, you're saying I haven't played Panzer Paladin yet, have I? It's a game from 2020 on the Switch? No, I don't think I've heard of it, actually. Just looked it up just now. Side-scrolling action platforming game developed and published by Tribute Games, released for the Switch and for Windows and Steam. Oh, cool. It looks like an NES game. Neat. Very cool visuals. Available on PC too. Nice. Yeah, it looks really neat. The backgrounds kind of remind me of like Ninja Gaiden or Batman on NES. That's really cool. Okay.
Quest for the Shaven Yak, starring Renhook and Stimpy. Put his last name in there too. So this game came out also on the Game Gear. Nice. So Panzer Paladin. Yeah, it looks really cool. It has some interesting mechanics besides the usual stuff like running and jumping and dashing and sling sword and down stab. You can also collect different weapons and ordinary weapons from just enemies and levels. Special weapons from the bosses. The weapons serve not just for attacking, but they have durability and different buffs and stuff. Cool. And just like Blaster Master, you can leave your big strong mech and play as the small driver to fit through small places. Then you have much less HP and less mobility. Cool. So it's like a take on that. I really enjoyed Blaster Master on NES, but it was also very difficult as well. Here we go. Let me know if it's a little too loud or not loud enough. Yeah, totally. Just like Blaster Master. Oh, you can but you can't resummon your mech in Blaster Master. You're right. You can't like call Sophia. You have to go back to wherever you left the tank. Interesting. That's a cool mechanic. Can you recall your Mecha Stimpy in this? I hope. Oh, cool, you can play it completely without the mech. I like that. Also, that's the perfect AI text generation. Prompt, Mecha Stimpy. Please, someone do it. Okay, we gotta beat Stimpy first. Oh, what? Okay. That's amazing. I do appreciate that. That's cool. I'll definitely check out the game. Excuse me while I hork. Over here. Over here, horking. It is a hairball because we are a cat. Hey. That was nuts. Literally. Those were nuts. Ooh. Squirrel. 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 Yes, powdered toast. We all need it. It's actually incredible. Oh. This is actually not bad. This is, so far, the best Ren and Stimpy game I've played, and there's a few of them, and not all of them are great. In fact, a lot of them are really janky, same with the Beavis and Butthead game. But so far, mechanics-wise, this is at least the tightest in control. I love the reference to the log and powdered toast, like, pretty much right away. The log leads you to the powdered toast. And the Sega Master System just has 2 buttons, a 1 and 2 button. Just like an NES. We played the Tiny Toons Adventures 2 game, Trouble in Wacky Land, yesterday on the NES. Way tighter controls. That was made by Konami. But this is still not terrible. It just feels different. Shit. Don't worry, we've got a TV nearby. For our health. Oh, jeez. The fire hydrant reference to fire dogs. The well-known cartoon. With Ren and Stimpy. What the? Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. You know what? It has the most cartoon references like right off the bat in the first level out of any Ren and Stimpy game I've played. It's something that I don't feel is like unfair. It's not janky at all. It just has its own feel to it. There's actually a lot of Sega Master System games that I feel like I missed out on growing up just based on my region, like where I was and where I lived. Because it wasn't something that was super popular in Canada as much as it was like in Europe or Brazil. And I did have some friends that had Sega Master System and Genesis. There was like 2 people that had Sega Master System, I believe, that I knew of. But we played Deep Duck Trouble, which is a game by Sega. We beat it, actually. a game by Sega where you play as Donald Duck, and it's sort of like a pseudo sequel to the Capcom DuckTales games. It doesn't play the same, but it has some similarities, and the story has you going back to all the places Scrooge had plundered, because some of the treasures that he stole were cursed, and he wanted to reverse the curse. So the whole thing is like, now they're in deep duck trouble, and Donald Duck has to save them. Squirrels. And 3 gophers. Cool. Oh, yep, I can absolutely do that. Thank you. It's probably better if I do this. How is this? Is that better? A better balance? Thanks for telling me, by the way. Let's try Ren. Nice. Okay, here. How's that? I turned it down significantly. Oh, now we're throwing a toothbrush as our weapon. That's probably better? Okay, cool. I can also turn it down a little more too if it's too much. But yeah, as I was saying, I feel like out of all of the Ren and Stimpy games I've played, and there's a few of them out there, this one references the cartoons more, feels cartoony, feels like its own unique thing, and actually isn't janky in control. Like, I don't know why there's a lobster here, but it's probably a reference to one of the cartoons. And yeah, I actually enjoy this. This is really good. The woodpecker might be in reference to, there's like a lumberjack cartoon, I think. Okay, that's cute. I like that. You know, like really celebrate the source material, and this game does that. Great example is there's this Daffy Duck game on Game Boy. For some reason, the animation in that game is just fantastic. I think it's like a 15 frame cycle just for the walk cycle. When you lose, or when you win rather, you kind of do this classic early era Daffy Duck thing where you fly around the room, and you know how he's kind of always hooting and hollering, like hoo 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 hoo, like doing his whole thing, bouncing around the room. Like, they emulated that, and they did such a great job. The pixel art, it's made by Sunsoft. It's on the original Game Boy. The pixel art in that game is so good. We've played it before as part of this stream, and yeah, it blew me away. And it's really cool. You can tell that the people who worked on it were huge fans of the original source material, and you can see that here. I like the coffee. Did I miss it? Did I miss the coffee moment? I want to take a screenshot of that. That's funny. I'm having a coffee right now. I've heard of Agalos, for sure. I've seen someone stream it, actually. It's like Zelda-like, but very old school. Yeah. I've definitely seen someone stream it before. I haven't played it, though. Of course there's a princess. There's always a princess. Oop. What? Can I just not attack you? The lobsters are off limits. At least this game has you looking for a shaven yak. That's cool. I started a brand new channel in my Discord called the Bug Biosphere. It's all about bugs, like insects and stuff, but also bugs in general, like in video games, program glitches, people manipulating glitches to, you know, exactly do that. Get a better time in speedruns, or just to see what they can achieve. So if there's any cool like bugs or YouTube videos of people like utilizing bugs to speedrun, feel free to share it there. The Bug Biosphere. Nice. Yeah, actually, for a long time I've been wanting to play Zelda NES randomized, and for whatever reason I've just kind of always hesitated, because with Zelda randomizers I typically have recently played their original game, like the vanilla game. With Link to the Past, I know a lot of where the items are, like for the majority of the game. I know where all the checks are, so it's a lot easier to have fun, I guess, with a randomizer when you know where you're going, at least, especially when things are shuffled around. However, I just know that game very well. Zelda 1 I don't know as much, and I feel like I need to refresh my memory, especially because it is a little more cryptic as well. Like as to what rock to move or what bush to burn. But then the Ancient Dungeon came out, the Ancient Dungeon mod, which is very similar to the Ancient Cave mode that we did as my very first stream with Earthbound. And I'm going to give it a shot. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. if you want to pop in. It's the closest to a Zelda randomizer as I'm going to try on the channel so far in terms of Zelda NES Z1. And maybe that'll lead us to trying the Z1 randomizer. Yeah, I saw that. Game Boy Color Zelda's just got released on the Switch. It'd be kind of cool to see the Oracle of Ages and Seasons released as one game, with the style of the recent Link's Awakening remake. That'd be neat. Whoa, if you hold up and jump, you can do a super jump.
I would have never thought that
thought that was gonna be something that you could do in this game. Or it was working. There we go. That's cool. No. Shit. Shit, Josh. Josh. Shit. Let's try our boy Stimpy. Instead of a super jump, there's like this sort of bounce mechanic. Okay, can we beat this stage? Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we beat this stage? Shit. Wow, so close. Just made it. "17 woodpeckers, one skunk." Oh, no, that's a squirrel. 3 skunks, 11 televisions. Okay. Oh, Gonzo fly. What the hell? Looks just like Gonzo from the Muppets. He did not want to rush. doesn't do enough damage, does it? Oh, I see. Up and jump gives a super jump, and pause darkens the screen. This is just a Super Mario Land 2 clone. Yep, that's it. Stempio and Renigi. But the super jump is just just for Ren. Thanks for saying that. I totally forgot about the super jump. Wasn't even using it. Shit. Saw that coming. I saw that one coming. No more reds. We're in Moon Doom mode again. Unintentional one-hit KO mode. How does it always happen? I don't know, but I go with the flow. Shit, we can't afford to take damage. Shit. "11 squirrels, 5 weird Muppet gonzo flies or mosquitoes, 2 televisions. And don't forget you got a big bag of cash." Oh. Shit, there's no more coleslaw on Dad's boots. Okay. Let's spin the wheel. Let's mix it up. We got lots of games to pick from, so... This was Quest for the Shaven Yak. Not a bad game. I would definitely come back to this. I would definitely play this one again. Specifically the Master System one, just because it's got a little bit of a bigger resolution and screen than the Game Gear. And typically a lot of Master System and Game Gear games get ported. Like you see the same game on both. Okay, let's play some different music and spin the wheel. What do we got? Game number 1132. Okay, that's funny. It's a Game Boy Advance game. So we're back to the Game Boy Advance. And we got ourselves the original Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Advance. We've dipped into the Game Boy Advance remakes of the 3 DKC games before. We started off the stream earlier today with a really cool ROM hack of Donkey Kong Country 2 called Unveiled. Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled. And there are aspects to the Game Boy Advance games that I like, but I will always point you to the Super Nintendo versions because there's just something about them. You can play, everything just kind of fits in its place and helps for the whole game as a whole to like have a lasting power. Excellent atmosphere, excellent music, really great levels. But you know, at the time, to be able to take this with you on the Game Boy Advance was a huge thing. I know I really love the Mario remakes and some of the other ports that, you know, I was able to take on the bus to school and stuff, so it's you know, there are different benefits, of course. But now, on the Switch, you can play both, maybe. Maybe they'll release the Game Boy Advance versions on the Switch, but you can play DKC 1, 2, and 3, and you can play online with your friends, so... We're going to try out DKC on the Game Boy Advance. Stick around. Great sound design. Let me know if it's too loud. I think it's pretty good. But I can pull it back a bit if you want. What are the extras? Funky's fishing. I'm gonna start with that. Press start to fish. Oh no. This is a pretty bad minigame. I'll bring the volume down a touch. There's probably a setting in the game too. We're not doing good, are we? I feel like, are we missing all of these? Is that why we're hearing that? Nope. I don't even... Let's go to Candy's Dance Studio. You wait for the levels here too, when it comes to setting volume. Yeah, that's true. Oh shit. Are you ready?
That's great. That's great.
I'm not ready.
That's great.
That's right.
That's great. That's great.
I will never sell everything.
That's
I will
great.
never sell everything.
That's great. That's great. That's great.
This is the Donkey Kong Country I remember.
That's great. That's great. Time up.
Remember back in the day when you would talk to your friends about the dancing stats that you got in Donkey Kong Country? P. Oh geez, there's levels. You kidding me? There's different songs?
That's great. That's great. That's great.
This is less cursed than the CGI animated show.
That's great.
And the music's way better, because no one's singing.
That's great. Time up.
This sure is a game. This is a game. I remember that when I played this, that this is a game. You know we're playing all of them.
That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great.
I'm happy they didn't just release this as a game, though, you know? At least they acknowledge that this is just minigame material. This goes hard. This is ridiculous that this exists. That's all I have to say. Blah, 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 blah. Beep, beep, beep. Vine Valley Dance, everyone. There's 3 more. Oh yeah. It's that sandstorm vibe. Sandstorm energy. This exists. No variations on if you got it right. It's always that's great. No variations. Not even like 3 different sound effects, you know? DK flubbed that one. That was 100% sandstorm. It just gets even more clubby. Now this is the rave scene from Blade. Vampire rave. Hey everyone. That's great. Great job. Oh, it just gets more clubby. You're just driving, it's like a road trip, and your kid is listening to headphones, and their Game Boy Advance is like an inch away from their face. They're like so intently looking at this, and you're like, oh, what you playing there, Bobby? Cut to his headphones, and this is what he's playing. He's sweating. Not now, Dad. This is way too intense for just like a little mini game. Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. I love that we've got a little audience of meows there hanging out. In fact, let me just fix this. Bring it closer to the action. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. That was it. The first one was so relaxed in comparison to... It got really ravey. What the heck is DK Attack? It's 2-player. Okay, let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all. Of course, we're going to do the 3rd save slot, as always. And we started the stream with some Donkey Kong Country 2. Unveiled, a really cool ROM hack on Super Nintendo. So it's fitting that we're coming back to DKC. What? Saber, coming in with that raid. Just saw that. I don't have my alerts on or sound effects or anything fancy going on, but I'm just about to start Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Advance as part of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. Anyone can spin the wheel at any time for 420 moonstones, and whatever game we get I have to play. As I was saying, we started with some Donkey Kong Country 2 earlier, and then we also played Sonic Advance 3, which was really fun. So this is the third one. Welcome in. I hope you had an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Adeptus Toaster. Welcome in Roger Slayer. What a time to come in on the raid. Perfect. Also, thank you to those that came in with the raid and supported Saber's channel. A Plague Tale: Innocence. Is that an RPG? So before we dive in, for anyone that's new to the channel, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. You can always catch me here every single day from 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. But on Wednesdays and Thursdays, that's my weekend, so I usually stream at 10 a.m. Pacific. So we've been streaming for a bit. We usually do longer streams, and this week I actually have tomorrow off, so I will be streaming at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow as well. I'll be diving into the Ancient Dungeon Challenge. It's a mod of Zelda NES, the first Zelda. I do a lot of randomizers on the channel. We do this format as well, not just with animal and creature themed games, but different themes in general. And all my streams go up on YouTube in full. This is actually episode 41 of our Retro Roulette stream. So our 41st stream with this specific theme, which is cool. Ooh, A Plague Tale is not an RPG. It's a horror game, a thriller game. Okay, cool. It just sounded like it had that kind of sort of Square Enix style JRPG title. I made an assumption. Well, yeah, thanks again, everyone. And if you are not a member of the Discord already, that's where you can stay up to date on when I'm going live, what I'm streaming next, and I also do streams there as well. If you're into Saturday morning cartoons or classic comics, classic animation, we do streams that are focused just on Discord and just on cartoons. So feel free to drop in anytime. And let's dive in. Let's do it. Hope you had an awesome stream. Saber, I'm going to check out what Plague Tale is after the stream. I got a list of things to check out already today, which is great. And I hope you had a good week so far. And we also do this Retro Roulette series with horror games, but not modern horror games, more classic ones. Or Halloween-themed games. That's usually really fun. Actually, all October we did that. That was every single stream in October, pretty much. We also played Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. And speaking of that, we're actually going to be doing another Mario RPG in the future, probably in March. We'll be diving into Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which is Paper Mario 2. And personally, one of my favorites. Haven't played it in years. So before the raid, you just missed the ridiculous dancing minigame. In fact, should I do it? Let's do it. Let's just do one. Let's do one round. I just need to show the juxtaposition of the fact that this is a minigame that exists on the Game Boy Advance version. So let's do this. This is real. This is a thing that exists. This is for all the people that came in with the raid.
That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great.
Well, there's some sandstorm.
That's great.
It gets really techno and really intense as the stages go on, but this is the vibe. This is the... I can get behind this song right here.
That's great.
But why it's in Donkey Kong Country, I don't know. Why? Why?
Time up.
BBB. Now there's a story. Okay, little buddy. As part of your hero training, you've got to stand guard tonight over my bananas. So they basically just turned Diddy into the scapegoat. It's his fault now. This wasn't his fault before, but now it's all Diddy's fault. I'll relieve you at midnight, so try and stay awake until then. This is how Donkey Kong remembers it, if anyone asks. It was actually his responsibility. Who goes there? It's the small one. Seal him inside this barrel and toss it into the bushes. Donkey Kong's bananas are ours. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know if it's not overtaking the voice. Wake up, DK. Wake up, Chrono. What'd you do that for? I was having a nice nap. Take a look inside your banana cave. You're in for a big surprise. It's your fault. No, it's Diddy's fault. That's the way I remember it. That's the way everyone's gonna remember it. Not a huge fan of the new overworld map in this, but also, I mean, they had to zoom out a little bit and make the sprites a bit smaller. I mentioned this before, like obviously the Super Nintendo games are the best way to play this, but the way the retro roulette works is that whenever we spin the wheel, I gotta play whatever game we get. And I like to give these games a shot whenever we land on them in the wheel. Like, even if, let's say, it wouldn't be a game I'd necessarily play, or the best possible way to play the game. That's kind of the fun of the roulette wheel for me. I mean, this still would have been really cool at the time, because you could take this with you. And at the time, you weren't able to take Donkey Kong Country on the go. Now you can play on the Switch and play online with your friends. It's easy. Oh, come on. It's your fault, Diddy. That's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. That's funny. Okay, we lost Rambi as well. Did George Lucas edit this? With all the transitions? Yikes. Adeptus Toaster, thank you so much for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Welcome in. I think I've seen you in Saber's Discord before. Find the exit. What? The camera. Since when do we collect cameras? I guess they added a whole bunch of new things to collect. Look at this little lizard in the background. Just living his life. Or her life. But yeah, I cannot recommend enough Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled and Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels. Those are really fun ROM hacks we've been playing recently through this series. And if you haven't played the original 3 Donkey Kong Country games, give them a shot. They're really fun. Once you get into the flow of movement in a level, it can be really, really fun. And that's cool too, look. Little frog bug. Well, that's not cool. Got distracted by the dillo. Or distracted by the frog and then whacked by the dillo. What's your dillo? They really like to show off the fact that Game Boy Advance could do voice clips. Did not find the K. Oh shit. Now for me, my favorite is Donkey Kong Country 2, but I love the music in Donkey Kong Country 1. I like them all for different reasons. We did a poll a couple streams ago what everyone's favorite one is, but if you want to let me know what your favorite Donkey Kong Country is, you can include Tropical Freeze or Returns, if that's your favorite one. Let me know. Let me know in the YouTube comments, because this goes up on YouTube too. Yes, that was perfect. That was actually perfect. I've never ever been able to time that. It's on. Just like it was earlier. It's not on like Donkey Kong. It's just on like it was earlier. Just getting snagged in that corner. It's on. Gonna head off to bed. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you had a good stream. Hope you have a good night. I will see you on the other side. Gonna head off to bed as well. Roger Slayer, thanks for popping in. Always a pleasure. The world map in this is not as bad as the world map is in Donkey Kong Country 2 on GBA, and that's... You can go and see me play that on YouTube if you want. I have some opinions on the world map. I will say that. And the design of it hasn't really changed. But that was good timing. The sound mix is interesting. Yes. Ooh. Let's try that again. It's a con. We revealed the cave. We'll collect the bananas. Okay. I was like, are you supposed to fall? That's the only thing about the Game Boy Advance. Like, they did a good job. They zoomed out. Made the sprites smaller. But the only thing is that you can't really see beneath you. So it makes it difficult. There's a lot of, like, leaps of faith. But at least you can see a little more what's around you. I'll take it. We're talking different sound chips here too, so if you're used to the original Super Nintendo sound chip, this is going to sound a bit odd maybe, but it's cool. Some great compositions here, but some of the... I can't say the same for the minigames, let me just say that. No. Me swordfish. I lost me swordfish. Excuse me. What? Did I just come back to the beginning? This is the beginning. I'm a doof. The guy whose fault this all is. You were supposed to guard the bananas. Diddy was supposed to, but did he? No. Diddy did not. Whoa. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I just got a message and got distracted. Nice, we're both on guard. Nice. Again, I have no idea how a swordfish can use a camera, but we're just gonna roll with it. Phew. Wario, is that you? Sounded like him. That's a funny little touch. You afraid, DK? You afraid, bro? Do you even Kong, bro? You want some water? I think you want some water. They just focus so much on the voice clips, but they don't add a lot of variety with them, and it's the same with the Super Mario Advance games. They can be pretty funny. No, that didn't really help us. Didn't help us at all. Secrets. Collect the targets. Oh, we got something. Oh, we were in there. I didn't even realize we were in there. I was waiting for like the game over transition screen. Yeah, we had to hear the ridiculous cartoon sound effect. To know. To truly know. Oh, that was lucky. Nope. And like I said, let me know if you need me to adjust volume at any time, if you need more of me or less of me, more in the game. We're jumping around from different consoles, so it's gonna sound different as we move along. Let's get this extra lives. Get out of here. It is kind of nice to have a little bit more space to move around, and space to see with the smaller sprites. I can't believe it. You trampled all over Naughty. Give me that giant banana. I'll take care of it for you. Come on, get going. You can't rest yet. You haven't categorized all 151 Kremlingmons in my Kremling decks. It's my life's dream, but I'm too old to do it, so you do it for me. Oh, this is my grandson. I can't remember his name. Oh yeah, that's right. It's Donkey. Wait, are you sure? Yeah, it's something like that. Don't worry about it. Wait, donkey? Like the animal. Like as in an ass. Yeah. Smell you later, Gramps. Cranky, take it to the fridge. I love these oil drums coming back. Very DK arcade. They had to really lighten up the background here, as you can see. Because there was no backlit screen back in the day. Right, like, is this necessary? For all this scrolling and like, I don't think that's 100% necessary. But feel free to go check out my other videos for more of my world map opinions in this game specifically. Oh. Got our first minecart level. She said the worst part. The worst timing. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we just have to jump way earlier. Yeah. It was like ledge grab, basically. Shit. DK at least. Hold it on. The music is just taunting us. Wow. Well, what do you know? Shh. This is a cave. There's people reading in here. I'm cave-ording. Too loud. Too much cave-ording. Shh. Bouncing. We just keep on dying. We just keep on dying. Yep, we just keep on dying. Throw the barrel. Okay, good. Oh, come on. Who you trying to fool? Who you trying to pull the wool over? Not me. Whoop. Oh no, don't go back in there. What happens actually? You get a 1-up? You get nothing. Oh, downside the resolution. Can't see in front of me. Sure, bye. Oh, bye, Froggy. You're my favorite customer. Kind of sounds like the Wilhelm scream a little bit. The very stock, not Donkey Kong scream. Oh, get out of here. I'll take it if it clears the level. Why not? Oh shit, that was unfortunate. Oh shit. You want me to do some pro strats here, don't you? Oh, that's what I wanted to do. It's pretty obvious where the exit is. was easy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of here. Wow. Okay, we somehow saved ourselves back on that platform. I don't know. Oh, come on. Wow. Oh, holy crap. And that was tough on the original SNES version too. I always like the music on this stage. Still, even knowing it's there, you miss the hitbox. Yes. Wow. The Aztec frog has been unlocked. No. We're still friends. It's still good. It's still good. It's just a little stone ground. It's still good. Stone melt. It's just my stone ground. Foggy for got this. We're the OG. That's just dumb. How taunting is that too? That's so dumb. Look at this. Fuck you. Fuck you, man. No way. We're gonna spin that wheel. Yeah, that's the only way to deal. Is play something else. Let's do it. Let's spin it just like those stone wheels in that level that crushed us. Alright, we're spinning it and it's landing on game number 400. Even. Let's see what it is. Many games here from Atari 2600 all the way to N64 and PS1. All themed around animals or creatures in some way. Cool. Game 400. That's so funny. The universe just really wants us to play it, so we'll play it. Battletoads and Double Dragon, this time on the Genesis. So we've got this a couple of times recently, and I skipped it a couple of times, but no, we'll play it. We played Battletoads at the beginning of the stream yesterday. But yeah, let's do it. Pop into the Genesis world with Battletoads and Double Dragon up next. Cool, so I'm just going to take a quick break, and then I'll be right back with Battletoads and Double Dragon. Thanks again to Saber_544 for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you came in with Saber's raid, thanks for hanging out. Adeptus Toaster, thank you for the follow. And thank you also to Somniatis Streams for the recent shout-out, Rocktree for the recent bit donation, and Two-Tone 8, as well as Two-Tone 8's recent raid with Prismatic Rhythm and Moosebones. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in a sec. Now, I watched a bit of, in a very recent cartoon stream that we did, we streamed a bit of the Double Dragon cartoon. And actually, yesterday, I did some cartoon streaming as well in the Discord, and the first thing we started with, it was so funny, because the first thing we started with was Battletoads in our Twitch stream. It was a Battletoads game on the Genesis. We ended up watching an episode of the Battletoads animated series, and there's a ton of those weird, obscure, sort of clearly based on action figures and just designed to sell action figure cartoons. You've got like the Masters of the Universe, you've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, you have Street Sharks, you have Biker Mice from Mars. I mean, you could almost argue the Samurai Pizza Cat is kind of similar, but it's just coming from Japan. It's a different sort of vibe. But some interesting ones out there. What's your favorite obscure? Is it the Cowboys of Moo Mesa? What's your favorite obscure cartoon? In that style. Let me know in the chat, let me know in the YouTube comments. This is a pretty great crossover, overall. If it's got to be a crossover, this one's done right. The artwork is amazing. Amazingly bad. Gotta have an alien that looks like a xenomorph. Bimmy and Jimmy both just look like young Tim Allen with different haircuts. Who should we be? You tell me. You decide. There's 3 toads to pick from and 2 people. I think they're people. They might be dragons. They might be people though. I've never seen them as dragons, but apparently in the cartoon they can transform into dragons. Apparently also in the cartoon, the Battletoads are all 3 nerds, like Revenge of the Nerds style, very 80s. And they can turn into, like, back and forth between their human forms and their toad forms at will. It's very weird. Let's go with Zitz. A bobo not like intruders. I'm gonna beat you up. Okay, one sec. Great, we died right away. Perfect. Because I was about to sneeze. It does control very different than Battletoads on Genesis. Different kind of experience, great music. Damn. Come on. I'll do it. Oh. Sorry for the abrupt break, everyone. Here we go. The impromptu non-music break. Whoops. Come on. Stop smacking me. I'm just a battle toad. Don't smack me. Leave me alone. It's a very odd enemy design. Ooh, it feels like it's a little bit loud. I'll turn it down just a touch. Just a touch. A bit better, and here's a Bobo. A Bobo ready to kill us. We only have one life. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's not die. We're totally dying. Yep. Damn. Wow. I didn't expect that. Okay. I'll just accept that it sounds fine and move on. There he is. We got him. Hey, Loki. Thank you so much for the hydrate. You redeemed it as I was drinking. And posture check, thank you so much. Welcome in. We're playing some Battletoads and Double Dragon. We've been playing animal and creature themed games all day. Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled. Donkey Kong Country 1 on the Game Boy Advance. And Sonic Advance 3. Thank you for the hydrate. Whoa. So now we got Double Dragon style enemies. Some Battletoads enemies. Some classics. Yeah, I definitely like this one better than Battletoads on Genesis. I really like the NES Battletoads, but the Genesis one is the one I played the most. And of course, look, you've got Toad Butt. Battletoads. Oh, come on. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, Daryl? Welcome in. I literally just honey shroomed, which is why I keep coughing. This is our 4th animal-themed game today. This is fast. Mighty Collector, welcome in. Everybody's showing up at the same time. So we gotta do a butt dance, cause we're playing Battletoads, 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 Battletoads. It's Thursday, we're dancing on a cage. It's Thursday, it's dance time. Okay, let's not die. We died! No, we didn't die. He died. Just gonna do a shout out. If you're not following Mighty Collector, go give them a follow. And also Lord Loki Asgard as well, who is streaming right now, I think. One more moment, I'll be right back. Aw, they were just about to show a close-up of the rod. You've been writing assignments all day, Daryl. Starting to feel the pressure of your deadline. That sucks. Hopefully, it drives you to move forward and get progress done. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Hope you can decompress and just chill. Okay, let's see. If this even works, will it work? Yes, it will. Okay. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, too mighty, too collector, too 3-up, too moon, too stegosaurus, too McCartney, too Lord, too Loki, too Asgard. Ah, my ears. If they ain't bleeding, you don't do it right. Come on, how do I? Oh, I have to do this. That was dumb. That was real dumb. Frogs have ears? Oh yeah. They're all ears. Frogs are like corn. Ogres, they're like onions. People get them twisted all the time. 2 3-up, 2 moon. 2 battle, 2 toads. 2 3-up, that's 6 lives. Or is that 23 lives? Holy shit. Calm it down. One at a time. So I tied an over to my onion, as was the style at the time. Yes, exactly. Well, I hope everyone's having a good Thursday. It looks like a bunch more people are rolling in. Thanks again to Saber544 for the raid yesterday. Probably do some cartoon streams later this evening as well in the Discord, as usual. Plunk. And thanks again to Adeptus Toaster. Or is it Adeptus Toastus? I think I forgot the name now already. For the recent follow. Come on, get out of here. Okay, we can move. just let us move. I just want to ride my motorcycle. You punch the guy through the ground, and that's what Battletoads do. So that's the thing, like I was saying, it doesn't feel like Battletoads on Genesis. It feels a little different. It feels more like a Double Dragon game as a whole, which I kind of like more. But the moveset's a bit different, as you can see here. We can pick which toad we want to use. Let's go, come on. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? I'm just a toad. Come on. Shit, I'm so slow. Slow toad. The animations are awesome in this, for sure. The animated series was not that awesome. It looked like Archie. Or like the early Sabrina the Teenage Witch 1960s animated show. Oh, okay, we should have picked up that pill, but we did not. Well, time for one of these sections. What's the jump? Okay, so we can attack. We can attack while we're on these bikes. And that's the jump button. Got it. Get off your bike. Pull over. I'm a freaking toad. See this shit? I'm a toad. You pull over. Wait, are you like a cop or something? I don't get it. I'm a toad. You pull that bike over right now. It doesn't explain anything at all. He just tries to assert his authority, being a toad. Oh shit! How the hell? I'm a toad, a toad, a toad, a toad, a toad, a toad. Let's go. I don't even care about these right now, just get me to the next section. Oh, look who it is. Fight. ourselves the ultimate team. Don't make me laugh. Yep. You gotta do it all over again. That bicycle right now. I'm a toad. Pull it over. You too. Thank you. I'm gonna need to pull over that bicycle for I am a toad. I'm glad that I'm understood. Is that Guile from Street Fighter? The enemy? Well, there's only one way to find out. We're gonna have to get Guile to play their theme, because their theme does go with everything. So if they play their theme, and it goes with what we're doing, then it must be Guile. Okay. If Guile and Blank had a baby, what an odd fanfic. Just gonna leave it at that. Got him. You don't look so big now, Blake. Never pick on those smaller than you. This art. Look at this art. They just went all out with all the ridiculous character art, especially the beginning intro too. That was nuts. Look at this. Clearly not Arnold. I'm gonna use your butts. Wait, what? He's gonna use our butts. Get me out of here. That's a little bit harsh. Probably the hair is a bit much, you know? Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. We made it. We made it. We made it. Yo, who made this? We made it. Can you clean this up? Because you don't really want this here. I made it. Ooh. That's a pretty tough game. This would be a really fun game, 2-player for sure. I think 2-player is kind of the way to go. Bimmy and Jimmy, Bimmy and Zitz, Pimple and Jimmy, whatever combination of toads and dragons you want. Oh, come on. Stop being a machine gun. There we go. Stop doing what you're programmed to do. Come on. Let go. There we go. Okay, can we go in here now? No? Oh. No birds. No birds indeed. Oh my god. I totally wasted our lives. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, don't fall into the Wookiee hole. Do not fall into the Wookiee hole. Pills invincibility, so we want to take advantage of this. Come on. That's really sad. Oh, come on. There we go. Shut right up. Shut right up and shut right off. Let's go. Oh, you're having problems with your bullet firing mechanism. Well, have you tried unplugging it? Oh, and then plugging it back in? No. Just try unplugging it. Go home. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Talking to a robot. Sleep mode. Entering sleep mode. Oh, we flattened. At least it's not an insta-kill like in the Genesis game. Well, that is. But you can get flattened and continue in this. What the? Gotta be careful. Will you eat it? No, eat it. Stupid, but we did it. Let's go. Come on. Come on. No. No, nothing we can do, can we? Oh, shit. It's okay. That's our life. Sure is something. My apologies. If you have headphones on, that was like the worst sound mix too. Yes, I will take a 1-up. Come on. Where are these things? Oh, you can't go back and get them. Okay. Well, I took what I could. He's all I got. That 1-up and the 3 bits of health that I immediately threw away was all I got. Oh.
No continues. Go home. Make a sandwich, then throw it in the garbage. Don't eat it. Just throw it out. 'Cause you suck. Game over.
Okay. Fine. Let's see if Tim Allen can help us out. I mean, Bimmy. Let's change the character up a little bit. You know what time it is if you need to take a little bit of a break before this next level.
Okay, enough! That's enough!
Break is too long. Your hair is too long. Need a haircut. Yeah, so this feels very different than like Double Dragon 2, Double Dragon 3. I kind of prefer how the characters control it in this over Super Double Dragon or Return of Double Dragon, which a lot of people like because it's got like a lot of weapons, it's a lot of customization. Just not my favorite. Come on. I feel like the Battletoads would be stronger than Bimmy and Jimmy, but I guess the idea is that they're really good fighters. They're really good fighters. One of them's a dragon, the other one's a dragon too. Whoa, easy there. Yes. What the? Not quite sure what happened there, but we'll roll with it. Ah. Clown arms flying spaceships. You can't fly a spaceship without your clown arms. That's true. That's why we haven't figured it out yet. Because no one's attempted to put clown arms on a spaceship yet. It'll work. The proof is in the pudding. Want to go to space? Clown arms. It's not just about the warp drive. It's not just about maintaining a breathable atmosphere in there, up there, in there, around, in and around there, you know? In and around space. He's so tough, he doesn't even need protection from space. The clown? Yeah, clowns are from space. That's the scariest thing. We all know it. Isn't there that movie, Killer Clowns from Outer Space? In fact, the clown planet is actually in the same solar system as the tomato planet. The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. Same planet. But it's nowhere near E.T.'s planet. Has someone ever tried to map fictional planets and like place them in the same universe? That'd be really funny. Like from pop culture. Space is the Place by Bella Fleck. You should post it in the Popstar. In the Discord. That's a good song. I used to jam to it over in my friend's bar. It was called Roseanne Bar. Yes, it was called Roseanne Bar. Space is the place. Whoa. Stop smacking me. Smacking me, smacking me, smacking me. Space clown arms are smacking me. I'm just here trying to survive. Thank you. Ah, no. Another one. Let's go. Okay, here we go. A Bobo. A Bobo! It's a Bobo. Whoa. Shit. Oh, come on. Space is the Place by Sun Ra. Oh, Mars Needs Women. Space is a Lonely Place is the one you're talking about by Bella Fleck. Ugh, get out of here. This old timer gets confused once again. Well, no excuses. You can't live up to the snuff, you're gonna have to leave. Did you say old? No old. Did you see the sign outside? No old. It must be the bonitis sitting in. I've got a shoulderological case of bonitis. But I got it after I cured myself of aurora borealis. So, you know, things balance themselves out. Ah. What a waste. Wow, okay. 2 enemies can wipe me out in a second. That's ridiculous. What's the Tetris piece? Oh, it's just they're not connected. It's just 3 squares. And those 3 squares just heal me in the top left. That's what my health is. The hearts are my lives. So that was like 3 bits of health. It's something from Battletoads specifically. That's what Battletoads uses as like their hearts. But this is like a mix, like the enemy on the left is from Double Dragon, and the enemy on the right. The robot is from Battletoads. Yes, eat it, push it through the flow. Let's go. Meet your friend down there. Go say hello down to the bottom. The hearts of my lives. Oh, sweet. Thank you for all the lives. Holy shit. I'll take them. I'll take them in real life. I'll take them. As long as it's real life, I'll take them. I'll take them in real life. Let's go. Take it. Another one up. Thank you. I'm getting one ups in the chat, one ups in this weird space factory that we're in. Is it a space factory? A spactory? Very small robot kick. He's like, get out of here. Get out of here. You don't work here. Looks like I just keep doing this. Yep. Come on, really? Oh, that was a waste of a pill, because now... Yep, we gotta do this. Ooh. Come on. Holy shit. You gotta be... Calm down. Jesus. What the hell? Yikes. Is that not the child of Guile and Blanca? Tell me that's not the spinning image. It's a 50-50 deepfake. They took 50% of all the footage they could find of Blanca and all the footage they could find of Guile and created a deepfake alter persona. Blanca. Guilanka. Rats. We earned a 1 up there somehow. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Who could forget dear Rat Boy? One second. I tried to throw my hat with style and it did not fall with grace. This Kong has a funny face. Even better, the game doesn't wait for people who don't know how to throw hats. No, if I knew how to throw a hat, I wouldn't have this. Look at this, look at this. Oh, like Gordon Ramsay after a season of Hell's Kitchen. At the end of a season of Hell's Kitchen. It's like, someone help this man. Alright, let's put some music on and switch it up and swill the wheel. Take a swill of the wheel, folks. It's happening. I meant to say spin that wheel, but... Okay, it's spinning and it's landing on game number 1157. So we'll see what game that is and switch over to that. $11.57. Ooh, this is probably going to be so bad, but let's dive in. This is Kong, the animated series. So there was a Godzilla animated series animated by the same team that did the Men in Black animated series, and the Godzilla animated series looks awful. Not great writing style. Like, it's just bad. It's based off of the Matthew Broderick 2000 movie. And yeah, Kong was like a different company's attempt, I think, to make an animated series to compete with the Godzilla one or Air against it. It wasn't based off any movie that came out at the time, I don't think. Anyways, let's see what this is going to be all about. You know what? the Brother Bear movie, or Brother Bear licensed movie game, rather, that we played yesterday actually wasn't half bad. And the Lion King one where you just played, I didn't know there was a 2003 Lion King Game Boy Advance game. I thought that they would have just ported over the one where you play as Simba. But there's a game where you play as Timon and Pumbaa that we played yesterday too that actually wasn't half bad. That was much better, but I don't know. You never know. We've discovered hidden gems before, but I doubt it's going to be in Kong the Animated Series. But that's what's up next. Stick around. We've had some really good luck with the spin so far, so I don't feel too bad about it. Oh no. Oh no. Look at those eyes. No, I think you're right. Let me know if this becomes too loud, volume-wise.
Years ago, so-called civilized men destroyed the original Kong, the giant ape. The young woman kidnapped by the fantastic creature became a brilliant scientist specialized in genetic research, Dr. Lorna Jenkins. Having introduced a giant ape to the world had destroyed it. Ever since the original Kong's tragic death, Dr. Jenkins worked day and night to bring the beast back to life. Kong. After the original Kong died, I secretly managed to extract part of his DNA. However, to succeed in the recreation of Kong, I needed to cross his DNA with human DNA. Jason Jenkins. Half Kong, half surfer of the web from 2001. Dr. Jenkins' grandson. I was tempted. I heard so much about the giant ape. I offered my DNA without any hesitation. This was rated E for everyone, folks. That happened, and it was a success. Kong walked the earth once more. In order to protect him, my grandmother moved Kong back to his primordial island habitat, where the original Kong had lived. Kong Island. I joined my grandmother there not long ago, along with Eric Tannenbaum, Eric Christmas Tree, my best friend, and Ramon de la Porta, my archaeology professor. Alas, I didn't know that Ramon intended to snatch the 13 primal stones hidden inside the power of the Infinity Gauntlet. I mean, what? The temple, and steal their powers. The 13 stones are key to the island's survival. They're kept in the sacred temple, under the protection of the Great Ape. As we set foot on the island, Ramon sneaks off. Forest. Cool. Oh, wow. Jason! 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 I just spotted Ramon de la Porta. He's already in the sacred temple. My radar shows that 9 of the 13 primal stones have been stolen. If the stones leave the temple, the island's survival is at risk. The animals will become anxious and aggressive. And the device I gave you that you're wearing over your ear is a cyberlink. Press L to jack in. My name's Megaman.exe. Press L to talk to me. Okay. Meet me ASAP in front of the sacred temple. Okay, oh my god. Look at this sprite. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess we're literally Kong. So we should be able to jump like crazy. We also got butt here too. Different than Battletoad's butt, but it's the same. Okay, wow, this game is not well programmed.
Oh, hi. Bye. Well, nobody wanted us to play that, I guess. What happened? Did the game itself just like have a little fit? What happened there? I don't know. The Jungle Book on Genesis, which was one of the first games that we played, I think the very first animal creature themed game we played for this series, in part 1. Believe it or not, this is part 41. This just blows my mind. The Jungle Book on Genesis is actually really great. I'd never played it before. I just assumed it would have been bad, but it's actually a really fun game. We're here. Alright, now you're both me and Colin. I don't understand. Do we absorb him? Is this like a Cell in Android 17 or Android 18 situation? Retrieve 9 primal stones stolen by Ramon before the stability of the island is lost forever. This game sucks. No form change, more a Piccolo absorbs another Namekian kind of thing, exactly. Did we get a little bit bigger? Or is that just me? Am I just losing it? When we absorbed that guy, did we get bigger? Because that'd be a cool idea where you just like find things you have to absorb and then you just get bigger and then eventually you're so big that like this tree here is like a blade of grass later to you. See, way cooler idea for a game. And it's still monkeys eating people, or absorbing them Dragon Ball Z style. But what do we do? Okay, no tombstone. Is that supposed to be some kind of map in the top? Oh, no, that's our communicator. If you press L. Oh, that's watch, look at this. Look at this. Hey, look at that ridiculous animation. We can throw bananas at the monkey. Well, that's just so we can be condescending towards Kong. Kong descending, I see. Alright, no tombstones, go this way. You tell me. Is there like a wall jump? He just has a double jump, okay. Excuse me. Seems like I'm missing an item or something. No, it's just, I think it's just saying you can't die here. No tombstone. You are immortal now. You cannot get hurt. Right? I will take that. I will also take this tombstone apparently that I needed, that now I can probably access that part of it, right? I should have trusted your dinosaur instinct. I have it. I need 3. That's dumb. You're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb, you're dumb. This is perfect. This is how you get around in this game. Ah, rats. Okay, we just need to find 2 more of those. Hey. It's gotta be over here. No, just relax, man. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. Look at this thing. Amazing. He literally turned into a banana after I killed him. The fact that we're still playing this blows my mind. Whoa, we got a wheel spin. Oh my god. We are spinning it. It's landing on game number 1445, so right at the very bottom of the list pretty much. Cool. We have ourselves Sonic the Hedgehog 3. What a change, what a shift. Sure. We played some Sonic Advance 3, so why not Sonic the Hedgehog 3? Sonic up next. Stick around. Yeah, we got double DK in the wheel spin so far today, and also double Sonic. We had Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled on the Super Nintendo, and Donkey Kong Country 1 on the Game Boy Advance. And then, right after, we had Sonic Advance 3, and then now we got Sonic the Hedgehog 3. It's cool though. I mean, they are very well-known video game animals and creatures. Should we get a crossover comic of the Sonic the Hedgehog characters and all the Donkey Kong Country characters and DK64 characters like Lanky and Chunky and Tiny and Wrinkly and Swanky? What? Come on. You've 100% played Sonic the Hedgehog. We're gonna shame everyone who hasn't played Sonic the Hedgehog 3 because that's what we do in this community. That's exactly what we do in this community. So we're just playing Sonic 3. There's, of course, you can play Sonic and Knuckles, which we beat Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles separately. We didn't connect Sonic 3 and Knuckles and complete them to make one game. I actually just played them separately. But this will be the second time I'm playing Sonic 3 on stream. And we'll probably end up playing this again. On March 3rd, I plan to do a stream for my 33rd and a third birthday. So I'm going to be exactly 33 and a third. And you don't get to do that often, so I'm going to try and play 3 different games. Mario Brothers 3, Sonic 3, and I haven't decided yet on the other third game, what it'll be. But it'll be a surprise. It'll be another 3. But Sonic 3 and Mario Brothers 3, 100% are the ones I'm going to play for sure. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet. Oh, I actually have data on here. Can I just clear it? No, we'll use the third save slot, that's fine. And of course we're going to play as Sonic and Tails, like we were doing earlier in Sonic Advance 3. Very different, of course. Visually. Love the music in this. I'm still a sucker for the Genesis versions. Oh, Tails is killing it. Literally. I think they had planned on having the shields in Sonic 2, but they just never implemented it yet. So they ended up saving it for Sonic 3. Like the bubble shield, the fire shield, the thunder shield, the trouble shield, the wubble 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 shield, the scuttle shield. Excellent piece of music. Excellent piece of music. We screwed up. Oh shit, as soon as you touch water, you lose the fire shield. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Ooh. Yikes. Saw that coming. happened to Tails, but they're back now. Welcome back, Tails. Everything's gonna be fine. Uh-oh. Bye-bye, Tails. Goodbye, Tails. Oh, hey, Tails, you're back. Three rings is all we need. Nice. That music. Just so dang good. Yes. It's perfect to have the bubble right now. Something about those Sonic water sections. Hell yeah. They're stressful. One of my coworkers, their kid has that as their alarm to wake them up in the morning. That'd be such a stressful way to wake up every morning. Just that sound effect, or like getting faster and faster, like you're about to drown. Running along the top of the water like that with the bubble is really just a satisfying player moment, you know. And Sonic CD has tons of that. I know Sonic Mania has tons of moments like that that are just really fun. So I gotta try Sonic Mania sometime. Not quite, okay. Oh shit. No, we had such a good run. Whew. That was some good momentum.
Yikes.
Oh, and this is my least favorite boss fight. Come on, Tails. Get an attack in. Nope, and no rings. Okay, perfect. Oh, wow. Tails actually finished him off. Thank you, Tails. That's why we're buddies. Trust in your buddies. Oh shit, shoot. Nope. Ow. Shit. What are you talking about? Some relaxing experience. It's clearly a super zen, relaxing experience. Definitely. Is that a hand? Can you give me a hand? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Yep. Just what I wanted. was a snail. It was a snail this whole time. Card plummet. I will take money. I will take money. What's up, Grandmaster Player? Happy Thursday. Whoa, what's up, Zombie Baker? What else is low anxiety? Taking free money from a corporation? Whoop, up, whoop. Yep. Come on, how come I'm not getting a speedy boost? I'm not quite sure I understand it. If I just do that. That's enough, see? That was kind of weird. I didn't even need the hand. Hanging out here, yeah, taking money from a major corporation in exchange for not compromising your low anxiety style. You know what? I will just take the money. I'm not gonna do anything different. I will say thank you and move on. Yep. Oh no. Just a sec. I just heard a car horn outside, so I just wanted to make sure. So that was a bit of a dangerous corner around the way, so. Yes. Let's try this. I always get the timing off on that. Hurry up. How close was that? It's Knuckles. Knuckles, Knuckles, Knuckles. Knuckles, 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 Knuckles. Knuckles, Knuckles, Knuckles. So close, it wasn't even close how close it was. It wasn't even close how close it was. Come on, Chance. Hey, let's try it again. No. Let's try it again. So I see a few more people are joining. This is normally when I start my stream, but we've been going for like almost 8 hours now at this point. On Wednesdays and Thursdays I stream usually around 10 a.m. Pacific. But every other day I stream around 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific. And today is episode 41 of our animal and creature themed retro roulette. We tried some really cool games today, just in general. We played Sonic Advance 3, so it's actually pretty cool that we're playing some Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which these are all games that were wheel spins, essentially. That's how we determine what we're playing. I played Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled, which is a really cool ROM hack of DKC2. And also we played the Game Boy Advance port of Donkey Kong Country 1. So a whole mix of different stuff. Different animal and creature themed games. It's been super fun. And you can check out all the other previous episodes. If you're watching on YouTube right now, you can check out the previous episodes. I've got full playlists there of every single themed wheel and every stream that we do. And tomorrow I plan on doing probably starting around 11 a.m. Because I happen to have the day off. So it's a longer weekend for me. At 11 a.m. I'm going to be streaming the Legend of Zelda Ancient Dungeon Challenge. So that's going to essentially be sort of like the Ancient Cave Mode challenge that we did in our very first stream in Earthbound. I'm really excited about it. I want to thank Cyphers for telling me about it. And I want to give it a shot because it'll be sort of like my first foray into Legend of Zelda NES Randomizer world. I do a lot of Link to the Past Randomizer. I haven't in a bit, but I've got lots of streams on my YouTube channel. But yeah, 11 a.m. Pacific time. And we'll be doing a few other randomizers as well. I've got some cool theme streams coming up. March 3rd is my 33 and a third birthday, so I'm going to be streaming 3 third titles. So Sonic 3, Super Mario Bros. 3, and another game. A mystery game. That'll be fun. But when I'm not streaming on Twitch, I'm over in Discord, and this evening I'm going to just do some errands after this boss fight. We're going to raid somebody, and do some errands, get some food. I'm going to be diving back into my Discord, and we'll be doing a Saturday morning cartoon style stream, so we'll be streaming some classic cartoons. If you're into classic cartoons or animation, or you have friends that are into it, same thing with like collecting comics, watching anime, TV shows. You want to chat about like the recent animated movie that you watched that you really like, or you're into game development, you know anyone that's in game development, feel free to invite them to the Discord. Whether it's just somebody, you know, learning programming for the first time, or you want to get into game development. Oh, we did it. Okay. So I think, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We'll raid somebody from the Marble Garden Zone. I want to say thanks to everyone who's been hanging out today. Tails is getting rings for us off screen. I love that. Thank you again to Adeptus Toaster for the recent follow, Saber_544 for the recent raid, and Somniatis Streams for the shout out, Rocktree for the bits, Kitty Tetra for the raid, Prismatic Rhythm for the raid. I appreciate it. Stick around, we are gonna raid somebody that we haven't raided in a while, or haven't raided ever. Oh, you know what? We raided Bleck the other day. We raided. Oh, there's so many people. Who could we raid? Who could we raid? Who could we raid? Yeah, let's go for some Wind Waker action over on Bleck's channel. I will see you there. I will see you in the next part if you're watching on YouTube. And thanks again, everyone. My Discord in Space Zone. I will be posting when I'm going live with the classic cartoons this evening. It won't be too long. And yeah, I hope to see you there. Hope to see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific for some Legend of Zelda Ancient Cave. Take care. Happy Thursday.